5 classes of words that I will use to test your wisdom. Each team will first be given a word from Class A, and all of those words came from Paideia, this book which you were given before you came in. Let me point out that the book has one mistake in it. Ophthalmology is misspelled in the book. We will not use ophthalmology. Those teams who successfully spell their first word will move on to level B. B words are also taken from this book. The ones who survive that will move on to level C, which is taken from a companion book. In other words, a book of words created by Scripps Howard, similar in style to A and B, but slightly more difficult. Those of you who survive round C, we move to the R-rated words, which were taken from this book of 320,000 words. And if you survive that, we go on to the X-rated words, which also come from here. I have enough R-rated and X-rated words on my list here that I'm sure we will not be here all night. Now, before we begin the actual rounds, we have some special visitors here tonight I want to at least acknowledge. I'm not sure where they are, but the Educational Foundation from Stoneham and the Educational Foundation from Lexington are both here to watch us do this. Where's the Stoneham group? I saw. Where'd you go? Good. And Lexington, Marie, would you, yeah, back there. One of the representatives from Lexington used to live in Winchester, and I think we've by now forgiven her for moving to Lexington, but we're happy to have you back, Marie. Marie Harleston. All right, would the first round of teams come up, and I'd point out there's been one substitution already. The Winchester Chamber of Commerce is not going to participate in the first round, but the Winchester Town Crier is. So the Town Crier will now be team number 5, and the Winchester Chamber will become team 17. So the first 7 teams, we've got numbers up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Please come on up. What's that?
If I had my specs, I could read those words and kill them.
Yeah, and you cheat on me too, Nutsy.
Well, I can't see that far no matter what. See right now.
This mic is. He's got it.
At the third annual Winchester Spelling Bee.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm Mary Ann Von Felt for TV 19. With me is Bill Galatis.
I will ask
Bill,
each
we've got a
team
great
to
spelling bee tonight.
introduce
50
yourselves.
teams. They're about to introduce the first round. Anything you want to add quickly before we listen?
Yeah, I do. For those people that couldn't make it down tonight, we have a beeline for those people that want to make donations. So please, folks, call 721-7130 or 721-7132 and make any donation that you care to make. And keep in mind that the money will go directly toward the enrichment programs or the mini grants that we've been providing the teachers with for the past 3 years. We're really excited about the bee tonight. We have 2 people manning the phones. So those of you that are inclined to Get your neighbors to call in yourself, and hopefully during the course of the night, we'll keep you updated as to how much money we're raising through the telephones.
Remember, folks, we don't care how you spell it. Just make your checks out to Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence. We're looking for community participation in every way. Thank you, Bill.
Okay.
We're the Winchester Town Crier. I just want to thank the Chamber of Commerce for letting me switch them out here. We've got the deadline tonight, so thank you. Appreciate it.
Ed, pull the mic up right close to you, please.
Okay. Is that better? This is Nell Escobar. She's a reporter with the Town Crier. My name is Ed Rice. I'm the editor of the Town Crier.
Thank you.
We are Sachem Youth Bees Ball, softball, I guess. I am Bob Sullivan.
Laney Higgins.
Bob Trackamus.
We're the Winchester Boat Club Landlubbers. To my left is Commodore Bill Baldwin, and to my right is my long-suffering spelling bee partner of 3 years, Mike Hyde, who's just back from the Bahamas, where he took his Padilla and Webster's International Dictionary.
All right.
And I'm Liz Kirkchen-Henry.
We'd ask you please to notice the sponsors of some of these teams. On each round, there are teams that are sponsored by particular groups, and we'd like you to pay attention to that, if you would, please. Also, in each round, we've got, as you can tell, a team from a school, so my colleague Dan O'Grady has a student from that school who will give a brief demonstration of the right way to do it. So, Dan, who's your guest over there?
Paul, from the Lynch School this evening, we have Samantha Meehan.
Hello, Samantha. Welcome. Samantha, we have a word for you. It is intense, existing in a strained or extreme degree. For example, Mr. Ciberell's slight twitch was a sign of intense anxiety. Can you spell intense?
Intense. I-N-T-E-N-S-E.
Hey, hey, bingo. All right, now we move. Thank you very much.
I-N-T-E-N-T-S.
Team number one, your first word is blossoming, which means flowering. It is an adjective. Between the blossoming branches of the canopy, bits of blue sky looked down like wonderful eyes. Blossoming.
Blossoming. B-L-O-S-S-O-M-I-N-G.
Correct. Team two, lobbyist. A person who conducts activities with the objective of influencing public officials and especially members of a legislative body. The firm employed an experienced lobbyist to make their case to the legislators. Lobbyist.
Go ahead. Lobbyist. L-O-B-B-Y-I-S-T.
Correct. Team three, your word is gopher. A noun, any of several burrowing rodents. The old man was as spry as a gopher.
Gopher, G-O-P-H-E-R.
Correct. Team four, your word is hostile, an adjective meaning of or relating to an enemy. The hostile forces were arrayed in front of the castle. Hostile.
Oh. H-O-S-T-I-L-E.
Correct.
I was waiting for them to spell it.
Team five, your word is perished, an adjective meaning deadened or weakened by exposure. The cotton crop lay perished in the fields after the storm.
Perished. P-E-R-I-S-H-E-D.
Correct. Team six, seaworthiness, a A noun meaning the quality or state of being fit or safe for an ocean voyage. Seaworthiness.
Seaworthiness. Seaworthiness.
Correct. And Team 7, vapor. A diffused matter floating suspended in air and impairing its transparency. The vapor of exhaust hung thick in the air near the truck stop. Vapor.
Vapor. V-A-P-O-R. Vapor.
Correct. So through the A words, we didn't lose anybody. We move now to B words. B words. The first is tachometer, a noun meaning a device for indicating the speed of rotation. By watching the tachometer, Mr. Henderson was able to keep the engine running above 3,000 RPMs. Tachometer.
Tachometer. T-A-C-H-O-M-E-T-E-R.
Correct. Team 2, mausoleum, a noun meaning a large, gloomy, and usually ornate building, room, or structure. Alfreda remarked to her husband that the formal dining room looked like a mausoleum.
Mausoleum. M-A-U-S-O-L-E-U-M.
Correct.
Yay.
All right. Team 3. Cumulonimbus. Cumulonimbus. A noun meaning a thundercloud. As Stephanie drove down Interstate 80, she could see a dark cumulonimbus approaching from the west.
Cumulonimbus. C-U-M-U-L-O-N-I-M-B-U-S.
Correct. Team 4, your word is malaria. A noun, a disease caused by sporozoan parasites in the red blood cells, transmitted by the bite of mosquitoes and characterized by periodic attacks of chills and fevers. During the construction of the Panama Canal, many workers succumbed to malaria.
M-A-L-A-R-I-A.
Correct. Team 5, your word is sorceress. A noun meaning a woman who practices black magic. In the Middle Ages, a woman accused of being a sorceress was liable to be executed. Sorceress.
Sorceress. S-O-R-C-E-R-E-S-S.
Correct. Team 6, buffeting. Noun, repeated alteration of the aerodynamic forces acting on any part of an airplane in flight. Chuck Yeager's plane was subject to severe buffeting as it approached the sound barrier. Buffeting.
We got trouble.
Try
Buffeting. B-U-F-F-E-T-I-N-G.
Correct. I was gonna offer some Dramamine, Sully, but you did all right. Team 7, mononucleosis. A noun meaning an acute infectious disease associated with the Epstein-Barr virus and characterized by fever, swelling of the lymph nodes, and an abnormal increase of white blood cells in the blood. Morgan had to spend several weeks in bed after contracting mononucleosis.
Mononucleosis. M-O-N-O-N-U-C-L-E-O-S-I-S. Mononucleosis.
Correct. All right, everyone survived round B. Now we go to level C. Still words provided by the publishers of Paideia, but not in the Paideia book. Team 1, entourage, a noun meaning one's attendants or subordinates. The president and his entourage arrived at the meeting in 5 limousines. Entourage.
Entourage. Entourage.
Correct. Team 2. Exhilarative. Exhilarative, an adjective meaning tending to refresh, invigorate, or stimulate. A cold shower early in the morning can be quite exhilarative.
Exhilarative. EXHIL. ORATIVE. Oh.
Sorry about that. The correct spelling is EXHILARATIVE. All right, Team 3. Your word is molasses. Noun, the thick, dark to light brown syrup that is separated from raw sugar in sugar manufacture. Molly always adds molasses to a pot of beans before baking.
Molasses. MOLASSES.
Correct. Molasses is correct. Team 4, your word is pistachio. Whoops. I knew I was bound to do that sooner or later. Sorry about that. No pistachios for you. Your word will be feasibility. Feasibility, a noun meaning the quality or state of being capable of being done, executed, or effected. A committee will investigate the feasibility of the mayor's proposal. Feasibility.
I wanted pistachio. FEASIBILITY.
Correct. Thank you, Wayne. Team 5, your word is dissect. Some people say dissect. Dissect is actually correct. Cut so as to separate into pieces or to expose the several parts and their locations and connections, especially with precision and deftness for scientific examination. Mr. Fitzgerald announced that our biology class would dissect frogs next week. Dissect.
Dissect. DISSECT.
Correct. Where are we now? Team 6? Team 6, your word is hallucinatory. Hallucinatory. An adjective meaning not objectively perceived, imagined, or unreal. The flash of lightning produced a hallucinatory figure at the patio door. Hallucinatory.
Hallucinatory. HALLUCINATORY. Hallucinatory.
Correct. All right. Team 7. Elocutionist. A noun meaning a teacher of the art of oratorical or expressive public speaking. The elocutionist demonstrated the use of gestures and pauses to enhance a speech. Elocutionist.
Elocutionist. ELOCUTIONIST. Elocutionist.
Correct. All right, now which team fell off at that point? Team 2, all right. You're welcome. Sorry, I just didn't keep track of you when you went by. Now we move to R-rated words. Words which come from Webster's New Universal Unabridged Dictionary. So it's Team 1. Amygdala, a noun from the Latin and Greek, meaning in anatomy, any almond-shaped organ or part. Daniel Goleman's popular book, Emotional Intelligence, talks about the amygdala as an important part of the human brain. Amygdala.
Amygdala. A-M-E-G-D-A-L-A.
What does that mean?
Close, but no cigar. The correct spelling is A-M-Y-G-D-A-L-A. All right. Team 3. Your word is desiccate. A transitive verb, desiccate, to dry up completely or to drain, to preserve food by drying. The person who figured out how to desiccate apricots and grapes was indeed ingenious. Desiccate.
Desiccate. D-E-S-S-I-C-A-T-E.
Sorry. The correct spelling of this word is D-E-S, one S, I-C-C-A-T-E. One S, two C's. Desiccate. All right, we're now on to Team 4. Team 4, your word is desuetude. Desuetude. A noun from the Latin meaning the cessation of use or disuse as laws fallen into desuetude. There are probably several lawyers in this room who could tell us about some old laws that are now in desuetude.
I don't know. You do the same thing I do, except for this. What about this? D-E-S-U-E-T-U-D-E.
Correct. All right, now we're Team 5, correct? Your word is condign. Condign, an adjective from the Latin meaning very worthy or deserved, used especially with reference to punishment for wrongdoing. The prisoner has suffered condign punishment. Condign.
I like that.
Yeah. Why not?
Hey, we got nothing to lose. Here we go. Condign. C-O-N-D-Y-N-E.
Sorry about that. The correct spelling is C-O-N-D-I-G-N. Condign.
Fine to make anyway.
Team 6. Your word is maelstrom, a noun from the Dutch originally meaning a very famous whirlpool off the west coast of Norway, or also meaning any large or violent whirlpool. Violently turbulent or dangerously agitated emotions. After ingesting LSD, the person became entangled in a maelstrom of emotions. Maelstrom.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't know anything about LSD, but, and I probably don't know anything about maelstrom either. But let's go with M-A-L-E-S-T-R-O-M.
All right. You had the right letters, but in the wrong order. Correct spelling is M-A-E-L, maelstrom, S-T-R-O-M, maelstrom.
So I can go to the basketball game now?
Yeah. Team 7, your word is mnemonics, a plural noun from the Greek meaning the science or art of improving memory. Some successful politicians have practiced mnemonics.
Mnemonics. M-N-E-M-O-N-I-C-S. Mnemonics.
Correct. Very good. We have two teams that have made it through the R-rated words. We now move to the X-rated words for teams 4 and 7, the Winchester Stars and the Winchester Boat Club Landlubbers. Winchester Stars, your word from the X list is erythematous. Erythematous, a Latin noun meaning a skin condition in which there is an abnormal redness of some portion of the skin resulting from capillary congestion. A person suffering from lupus often becomes erythematous. Erythematous.
What do you have?
I got that
Erythematist.
Very close. Erythematous. Very close, but not quite. Now, I should point out when we get to this point, if teams 4 and 7 both misspell the word, both teams 4 and 7 will have another shot at other words. Okay? So, team 7, your word is imbroglio. Imbroglio, an Italian noun, meaning an involved and confusing situation, the state of confusion and complication. Chad Mara remembers at least one town meeting that included an imbroglio. Imbroglio.
Imbroglio. I-M-B-R-O-G-L-I-O. Imbroglio.
Correct.
Get it?
Oh, again, we're in the finals again, baby.
Good work.
All right, so where's the winner? I couldn't see who that was.
We won.
7?
Yes.
Yep.
Team 7. Is there anybody else still alive? No. 7 is the winner. Now, could I ask you, please exit that way or this way so that the next round of teams can come up from this direction. Thank you very much. I'll do that next time.
And we've ended round 1. Can you believe it? Imbroglio. What an imbroglio we are all in here at the Winchester Spelling Bee 3rd Annual. I want to make a note again that the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence has a B-line, and the B-line has 2 phone numbers, 721-7130 and 721-7132. If you would like to donate to the foundation, this is the kind of things your money are going to me. With me is a kindergarten teacher from Lynch School, Wendy Sapaceris. Wendy has brought with us some of the manipulatives and things she was able to purchase with grant money from the foundation. Wendy, tell us a little bit about your grant.
Good evening. This grant was Kindergarten Buddies. That was a collaboration between the 3 kindergarten classes at Lynch School and also the 3 fifth grades. With the grant, we were able to purchase materials, manipulatives, puzzles, puppets, and books that helped increase the sensitivity of the children to be aware of what it was like to be a classmate of a child with a disability. We were inspired by a child at Lynch who had cerebral palsy and was confined to a wheelchair. Because of that, we were able to educate the children and make them able to incorporate both materials and, more importantly, the child into our classroom environment.
Why don't you show us a little bit about what kinds of things you did? I see a puzzle there. Hold on, because we can't hear you. Okay, now you can talk.
This is a puzzle that's very popular in my classroom. We provide it not only for my classroom, but for the two other Lynch kindergarten classrooms. The children like to do it. As you can see, it's a child in a wheelchair. Along with this puzzle, wait a minute.
These were all items purchased with grants. Remember, the grants from this foundation go directly to the classroom.
We have books about different disabilities, Down syndrome, children with cerebral palsy, and other things that we can read and share with all the children. And lastly, what I brought, hold on one second, puppets. Puppets are a wonderful teaching tool for young children because they're manipulative and allow the children to feel, touch, and explore what they're feeling.
This is a really wonderful, wonderful program brought to us courtesy of the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence. We're moving on to round 2, and we'll see what words knock out these people and bring us to our final rounds. Thanks, Wendy.
Thank you.
You come up here, bring your team names along with you and put it right in front so television can let everybody know who you are. So would you please introduce yourself?
We're from Morocco School. My name is Sue Keel, Pat DeFranco on my left, Tracy Meloise on my right.
We're from Door Associates. We have a sign coming here. Thank you. On my left is Kathy Spencer, a replacement for Deborah Davis. On my right is Joan Wilking, and I'm Kevin Quinnen.
Very good. Team 10.
This trio represents Winchester Youth Basketball Association. I am Bob Bigelow. On my right is Tom Howley. On my left is Dr. Bill Luby. And we would like plenty of words like intense and hostile, please.
Very good.
We're the NCA Eliminators. I'm Lisa Craig.
Emily Ciara. Cindy Safarian.
Very good.
And we're from Bookends, your own community bookstore, with a special guest appearance tonight, all the way from the Zoning Board of Appeals, the current chairman.
Joshua Alpert.
All right.
Joshua Alpert.
And I'm Judy Manzo.
And I'm Paula Swartz.
We are the Winchester Rotary Club team, that's spelled T-E-E-M. I'm Tim Garvey.
I'm David Ricks. No, I'm Sidel Pitas.
And I'm very nervous. I'm Glenn Doyle. Thank you.
Very good.
We represent Winchester Youth Hockey. On my right is Dave Seward. On my left is Ron Martinetti. And my name is Jack Lynch.
Very good. Welcome, all of you. And now, Dan O'Grady, you have a student from Morocco School, I trust?
Yes, Paul. Our representative from Morocco School this evening is Megan Montgomery.
Hello, Megan. Your word, Megan, is dawn. Beginning to grow light in the morning. Every night, Delia thanked God for her good fortune and prayed that she be able to watch the next day dawn.
Dawn. D-O-N-E.
Close, but not quite. That's a good word you spelled. Done. Right.
Oh, done.
Very good. All right, now we begin with Morocco School, Team 8. With the A words, your word is puzzling. An adjective meaning mystifying, difficult to understand. The puzzling directions in the instruction manual rendered it useless.
Puzzling. Puzzling. Puzzling.
Correct. Team 9, your word is grovel, a verb meaning to creep on the earth or with the face to the ground as one's natural gait or manner of locomotion. Jacques let his pig grovel through the forest to find truffles. Grovel.
Grovel. G-R-O-V-E-L. Grovel.
Correct. Okay, Team 10, your word is hybrid. An offspring of two animals or plants of different races, breeds, varieties, species, or genera. A hybrid often has increased vigor and strength. Hybrid.
Hybrid. H-Y-B-R-I-D.
Very good, hybrid. Team 11, your word is excise. Any of various taxes on privileges that are often assessed in the form of a license or other fee. An excise is included in the cost of a fishing license. Excise.
Excise. E-X-C-I-S-E.
Correct. Team 12, your word is exhalation. Exhalation. A noun meaning something that is given off or that arises in the form of gas, fumes, or steam. The wind carried a foul exhalation from the nearby marsh to the Ackrell's house. Exhalation.
Exhalation. E-X-H-A-L-A-T-I-O-N.
Correct. Team 13, your word is osprey, a noun meaning a large, harmless hawk that is dark brown color above and mostly white below, and feeds on fish. Because of its preferred diet, the osprey is also called a fish hawk. Osprey.
Osprey. O-S-P-R-E-Y.
Correct. Osprey. Team 14, your word is prefabricate. Prefabricate, a verb meaning to make, shape, or prepare all or most of the parts at a factory so that construction consists mainly of assembling standardized parts.
Prefabricate. P-R-E-F-A-B-R-I-C-A-T-E.
Very good. That was prefabricate. Now we move to B words. This is Team 8, Morocco School. Your word is ecstatic. Caused by, expressing, or causing a state of exaltation or rapturous delight. Maria was ecstatic when her boyfriend proposed to her. Ecstatic.
E-C-S-T-A-T-I-C. Ecstatic.
Correct. Team 9. Thrombosis, a noun meaning the formation or presence of a blood clot within a blood vessel. The severe pain in Greg's leg was found to have been caused by a thrombosis in one of the veins. Thrombosis.
Thrombosis. T-H-R-O-M-B-O-S-I-S.
Correct. Team 10. Laryngitic. Laryngitic, an adjective meaning affected with an inflammation of the upper part of the trachea containing the vocal cords. After a long day of selling his merchandise, the salesman returned home exhausted and laryngitic.
Laryngitic. L-A-R-Y-N-G-I-T-I-C.
Correct. Team 11, your word is oscillatory. Oscillatory, an adjective characterized by the action of swinging or moving backward and forward like a pendulum. The oscillatory motion of the airplane caused Deborah to become airsick.
Oscillatory. O-S-C-I-L-L-A-T-O-R-Y.
Correct. Team 12, tonsillitis, inflammation of the tonsils. Dr. Graham treated Erica's tonsillitis with antibiotics. Tonsillitis.
You. You or I? Here. Tonsillitis. It's I? Okay. Tonsillitis. T-O-N-S-I-L-I-T-I-S.
You needed two L's in tonsillitis. It's T-O-N-S-I-L-L-I-T-I-S. Team 13. Dimorphism. Dimorphism, a Greek noun meaning difference as of form, color, or size between two individuals or kinds of individuals that might be expected to be similar or identical. Screech owls exhibit color dimorphism, being either gray or reddish. Dimorphism.
Dimorphism. D-I-M-O-R-P-H-I-S-M.
Correct. Team 14. Dyslexia. A Greek noun meaning a disturbance of the ability to read. In our school, students with dyslexia are given special training to improve their reading, spelling, and writing. Dyslexia.
Dyslexia. D-Y-S-L-E-X-I-A.
Correct. All right. We now move to the C words. Team 8. Your word is monetarily. Monetarily, an adverb meaning with respect to money. Bud said he wasn't broke, just monetarily challenged.
Monetarily. M-O-N-E-T-A-R-I-L-Y.
Correct.
Whoa.
Team 9, your word is croquet, a game in which players drive wooden balls with mallets through a series of wickets set out on a lawn in a particular order. Erica and her friends played croquet in the churchyard. Croquet.
Croquet. C-R-O-Q-U-E-T. Croquet.
Correct. Team 10. Resiliency, the capability of a strained body to recover its size and shape after deformation caused, especially by compressive stress. A pole vaulter must adjust to the resiliency of his pole. Resiliency.
Resiliency. R-E-S-I-L-I-E-N-C-Y.
Correct. Now we're to Team 11. Prevalent. Prevalent. Generally or widely accepted, current, practiced, or favored. Malaria is still a prevalent disease in the tropical areas of the world. Prevalent.
Prevalent. P-R-E-V-A-L-E-N-T.
Correct. Team 13. Accreditation. Accreditation. The act or process of recognizing an educational institution as maintaining standards that qualify the graduates for admission to higher or more specialized institutions or for professional practice. Our high school's curriculum and facilities will be evaluated for state accreditation.
Accreditation. A-C-C-R-E-D-I-T-A-T-I-O-N. Accreditation.
Correct. Team 14. Glycogen. Glycogen. A noun, a white, amorphous, tasteless polysaccharide constituting the principal form in which carbohydrate is stored in animal tissues. Glycogen is the body's energy reservoir, breaking down into glucose when needed. Glycogen.
Glycogen, G-L-Y-C-O-G-E-N, glycogen.
Correct. Now we move to the R words. And we're back to Team 8, right? Your first R word is psychasthenia. Psychasthenia. It's a noun, a type of neurosis characterized by obsessions, morbid anxieties, etc. Charlie Brown and Lucy are often helpful treating persons who suffer from psychasthenia.
P-S-Y-C-H-E-S-T-H-E-N-I-A.
Very close. P-S-Y-C-H-A-S-T-H-E-N-I-A. Psychasthenia. All right, we go on to Team 9. Your word is pylography. Pylography, a noun from the Greek language, the art of taking X-ray pictures of the kidney and ureter after filling them with some radio-opaque solution. There must be some persons at Winchester Hospital who are knowledgeable about pylography. Pylography.
Pylography. P-Y-L-O-G-R-A-P-H-Y.
P-Y-E-L-O-G-R-A-P-H-Y. Very close. Team 10. Gypsography. A Greek noun meaning writing or drawing on gypsum, or the art of engraving on gypsum. A calligrapher who is also expert at gypsography is a person with a rare talent. Gypsography.
A rare talent indeed. G-Y-P-S-O-G-R-A-P-H-Y.
Correct.
Ooh.
Gypsography. Team 11. Your word is cicatrix. Cicatrix, a noun, a scar, as in a place where a wound is healed. In botany, it's the scar left on a stump where a branch was once attached. After a limb has been removed, some sort of dressing should be applied to help the tree heal itself. Cicatrix.
Cicatrix. P-S-Y-C-A-T-R-I-X.
Uh-huh. You got the last four letters right. C-I-C-A-T-R-I-X. Cicatrix. Okay. Now we're down to Team 13. Is that correct? Clepsydra. Clepsydra. A noun deriving from both the Latin and the Greek. It's a device for measuring time by marking the gradual flow of liquid through a small opening, also known as a water clock. Has anyone ever seen a real clepsydra? Clepsydra.
Clepsydra. K-L-E-P-S-Y-D-R-A.
Very good. It's C-L-E-P-Y, E-P-S-Y. Only mistake was you had a K instead of a C. All right, we're now down to the team 14, the hockey. Badigeon. Badigeon, a French noun. It's a mixture of plaster and freestone, ground together and sifted and used by sculptors to fill small holes and repair the defects of stones of which they make their statues. Do you suppose Michelangelo ever used badigeon when he was in his prime? Badigeon.
Pronounce that again twice.
Surely. Badigeon. Badigeon.
G-Y-N, you want to go with? French. Badigeon. B-I-D-I-G-Y-N.
Close. B-A-D-I-G-E-O-N. Badigeon. The winner of round 2 is Team 10, the Winchester Youth Basketball. All right, round 3, please come up and bring your team tags with you, if you would.
And here we are, after round 2, still alive, the Winchester Basketball Association, together with the winners from the first round, the Boat Club. With me is Bill O'Connor, another recipient of a grant from the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence. Bill, we've seen the spectrum now because Wendy Sapaceris was here from the kindergarten at Lynch School, and Bill's from the high school. Tell me a little bit about the grant.
Okay, our grant actually was with Marguerite Masserian, who's an art teacher, and our grant was to integrate history and art into the classroom using materials like books and CD-ROMs and Laserdiscs, and follow it up with actual hands-on art activity that related to the historical times that the kids were studying about.
So, whoops, I'm losing my mic here. So you throw it right into the double curriculum as well.
That's correct.
And my understanding is that you got some actual materials from the National Gallery of Art.
The original grant allowed us to use a Laserdisc that Marguerite had gotten from the National Gallery of Art, and it is American painting and furniture and decorative art. So we do the whole range, not just painting and sculpture.
And what's really special is obviously that Laserdisc, even though that grant happened over a year ago, we still have students at the high school using the disc and using them in the...
And actually using it in more classrooms this year than last year. Right.
So you remember, the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence gives out grants that makes things grow and multiply among all the students here in Winchester. That's what the Spelling Bee is about. Let's remember the Bee line. Call 721-7130 or 721-7132 and make your donation today. This money goes into the classroom. It's used by your kids, by all the children of Winchester. Bill O'Connor, it's a pleasure to have you here. It's a pleasure for you to be teaching our children. Thank you very, very much. We're getting ready for round 2. We'll see who survives.
My fault. We're ready for round 3, and I'd like to ask the participants in round 3 to please introduce themselves, and I'm not sure that they're in the same order up here that they are in the program, so you might want to pay attention to who's where. Lincoln School?
Okay. Jim Perry, Lincoln School.
Kathy Flaherty. Mara Albert.
Very good.
Winchester After School Program, Elaine Seliger, Sabina Jory, Andy Katz.
Okay.
Winchester Chamber of Commerce, seated to my right is Terry
Littell from Gateway Travel. To my left, Rich Foster from Yankee Yogurt. And my name is Joe Taliaferro from Salon Estetica.
Very good.
We're the Carlson Spellbinders from Carlson Real Estate, Better Homes and Gardens. I'm Maura Campbell.
I'm Lori Fallon.
And I'm Ann Spry.
We're the Total Rex. I'm Lee Evans.
I'm Ashley Rooney. I'm Mary Johnson.
We're the literary lions of the Winchester Literature Group, which is part of the Winchester College Club. I'm Judy Blaine.
I'm Jeff Garner.
I'm Susan Morris.
We're the Lynch Parents, and I'm Ellen Spencer. This is Deborah Spar and David Gearing.
For those of you with a long memory, that's the team that won the first bee 2 years ago. Okay, Dan. Dan O'Grady, you have a speller from Lincoln School.
Yes, I do, Paul. Representing Lincoln School this evening is Sam Mencher. Sam also has a parent, I believe, who's participating in the bee this evening.
All right. Sam, your word is tough. Tough.
Tough. T-O-U-G-H.
All right, correct. Hear it for Sam. All right. Lincoln School. Your word is adjacent. Living nearby or sitting or standing relatively near. Citizens of Centerville and its adjacent communities banded together to form a fire department. Adjacent.
A-D-J-A-C-E-N-T, adjacent.
Adjacent, correct. And now the Winchester After School Program. Your word is refuge. Shelter or protection from danger or distress. The high hills are a refuge for wild goats.
Refuge, R-E-F-U-G-E.
Very good. And now it's Winchester Town Crier. Is that what's next? Oh, Chamber of Commerce, sorry. Chamber of Commerce is next. Your word is bicameral, having or made up of two distinct legislative bodies. The U.S. Congress is bicameral, consisting of the Senate and the House of Representatives. Bicameral.
Bicameral. B-I-C-A-M-E-R-A-L. Bicameral.
Correct. And now it's the, what do I have next? Carlson, okay. You're not sitting in the order in which you are in the program, so if I'm confused, sorry about that. Carlson, your word is oasis, a small, isolated, fertile area that is surrounded by barrenness, but typically marked by trees or other greenery, and that has a water supply. The caravan rested for 2 days in the oasis.
Oasis. O-A-S-I-S.
Correct. Recreation Department. Rhythm. Rhythm, the aspect of music comprising all the elements that relate to forward movement, as contrasted with pitch sequence or tone combination. Latin American music is easily recognizable by its distinctive rhythm.
Rhythm, R-H-Y-T-H-M.
Correct. Literary Lions, your word is turbulence. Highly irregular atmospheric motion characterized by rapid changes in wind speed and direction and the presence of up and down currents. The captain warned the plane's passengers to brace themselves for a patch of turbulence.
Turbulence, T-U-R-B-U-L-E-N-C-E.
Correct. And Lynch Parents Team, your word is stalwart. Brave, valiant, resolute. The stalwart defenders of the Alamo held their positions until the inevitable end. Stalwart.
Stalwart. S-T-A-L-W-A-R-T.
Correct. We move to the B words. Harpsichord. A keyboard instrument resembling the grand piano, producing tones by the plucking of wire strings. Renewed interest in 18th century music has led students to play the harpsichord.
Harpsichord. H-A-R-P-S-I-C-H-O-R-D.
Correct. Archipelago. Archipelago, a noun meaning a group or cluster of islands. The country of Indonesia occupies an enormous archipelago.
Archipelago. A-R-C-H-I-P-E-L-A-G-O.
Correct. Jinglemus, a hinged joint admitting of motion in one plane only. In health class, Jerry learned that the humerus and the ulna are connected by a jinglemus.
Jinglemus. Jinglemus. Jinglemus.
Sorry about that. It's G-I-N-G-L-Y-M-U-S. Jinglemus. Next word is paludal. Paludal. Of, relating to, or made up of marshes. The map shows a boardwalk trail through the paludal areas. Paludal.
Paludal. P-A-L-L-U-T-A-L.
Sorry about that. It is P-A-L-U-D-A-L. Paludal. All right, the next word is malocclusion. Malocclusion, improper occlusion, especially an abnormality in the fitting together of the upper and lower teeth. Brad wore braces on his teeth to correct his malocclusion. Malocclusion.
Malocclusion, M-A-L-O-C-L-U-S-I-O-N.
Close, but not quite. M-A-L-O-C-C-L-U-S-I-O-N. Two C's. Malocclusion. And that was the rec department, right?
Yep.
Okay. Next word is cognizant. Cognizant. Aware or perceiving with a degree of controlled thought or observation. Watching television commercials can make viewers more cognizant of fads and fashions. Cognizant.
C-O-G-N-I-Z-A-N-T.
Correct. Cognizant. Myasthenia, a muscular debility. Keith was informed that his myasthenia was brought on by overexertion and would disappear with rest. Myasthenia.
Myasthenia. Myasthenia.
Correct. All right. We move on to C words. Lincoln, you're still alive, right?
I think so.
Barely. Gregarious. Gregarious. Marked by an inclination to associate with others of one's kind, tending to live in a flock, herd, or community rather than alone. Being of a gregarious nature, Flora joined several social organizations and volunteer groups. Gregarious.
Gregarious.
Correct. Who's the next one that's still alive here? After school program. Very good. Your word is renaissance. A return of youthful vigor, freshness, zest, or productivity. A renewal of life or interest. A rebirth. Country music has enjoyed a renaissance in the last few years. Renaissance.
Renaissance, Renaissance.
Correct. Down here, right? Or is there somebody still alive up here? No, I think it's the Literary Lions, right?
Oh, you're right.
Permeability. A noun meaning the quality or state of being passable, penetrable, or pervious. Used especially of a substance that allows the passage of fluids. The permeability of Larry's tent to the rain resulted in a wet evening for the campers. Permeability.
Permeability. Permeability.
Correct. Lynch parents, biodegradable. Biodegradable. Capable of being broken down, especially into innocuous products, by the action of living things. Trevor bought only biodegradable supplies for the picnic.
Biodegradable. Biodegradable.
Correct. Okay, now we move to R-rated words. Eschatology. A Greek noun, that branch of theology which deals with final things such as death, judgment, immortality, and spelling bees. As we grow older, some of us become more interested in eschatology. Eschatology.
Eschatology. No, I don't think mine's any good. No, I just think they need
Well, we got to spell it. We're all the same way, right?
eschatology. I'll do it.
Eschatolgy.
Oh,
Close. Eschatology. Eschatology. Very good. All right. Now it's the after-school program still. Good. Another Greek noun, this one is epistemology. Epistemology, the theory or science that investigates the origin, nature, methods, and limits of knowledge. Many philosophical arguments are never resolved because of basic disagreements about epistemology. Epistemology.
Epistemology.
Very good. Pibroch. Pibroch, a Gaelic noun, meaning a piece of music for the bagpipe, consisting of a theme with variations usually martial in character, but sometimes dirge-like. David Mortensen wishes that he could play the bagpipe so he could play a pibroch. Piebrocht. Piebrocht. It's a Gaelic noun, piece of music for the bagpipe.
I couldn't hear it.
The last three letters. Hydrol? Can you repeat that?
Surely. Piebrocht. Piebrocht. A Gaelic noun meaning a piece of music for the bagpipe, consisting of a theme with variations. Piebrocht.
P-I-B-R-A-U-G-H-T.
Very close. Good for you. P-I-B-R-O-C-H. Piebrocht. Okay. Lynch parents. Aprosexia. Aprosexia. A Latin noun meaning a condition characterized by an abnormal lack of the power of mental concentration. When I was in high school, especially in history class, I suffered from advanced aprosexia.
1 P or 2 Ps, do you think? Like dyslexia? You think? Aprosexia. A-P-R-O-S-E-X-I-A.
Correct. All right, so we have 2 teams still remaining. We now move to the X-rated words. Lavalier, a French noun meaning an ornament hanging from a chain worn around the neck. The sorority sisters each wore a similar lavalier.
L-A-V-A-L-I-E-R.
Close. You needed another E at the end. That's all you needed. All right. Now it's up to Lynch parents' team. Logoria, a Greek noun used in psychology and psychiatry, meaning excessive and incoherent talking, abnormal volubility. In last year's ethics class, I had a student who demonstrated logoria.
Logoria. L-O-G-O-R-R-H-I-A. No?
Very close. H-E-A. All right, so those 2 teams are still afloat. We'll try again. Maieutic. Maieutic, an adjective from Greek, of the Socratic method of helping a person to bring forth and to become aware of his latent ideas or memories. A good teacher tries to be maieutic. Maieutic.
M-A-E-U-T-I-C.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you try again?
M-A-E-U-T-I-C.
Again, very close. M-A-I-E-U. Maieutic. All right, we're back to Lynch parents' team. Malentendu. Malentendu, a French noun meaning a misunderstanding. In the midst of a typical exchange among siblings, the brother and sister developed a malentendu.
Malentendu. M-A-L-E-N-T-E-N-D-U.
Correct. Congratulations. The winner of round 3 is the Lynch parents. Let's move on to round 4, please.
Association is back in the running, Lorraine. A little bit scary for you. I'm with talk. She's one of the honeybees from Honeyman Real Estate. And excuse me, Lorraine, you were the winner last year. You won last year. And tell us your team, the names of the people on your team last year.
Nancy O'Haron, Dawn Sweeney, and Lorraine Murtaugh. And our coach was Trudy Kirkendall, and we're all the same team this year, too.
This is great. And we'll be seeing our defending champions in what round, Lorraine?
We're in round 6.
Round 6. And remember, each one of the groups gets together, and can you tell us what you do? Is this a Honeyman contribution?
Yes, it's a company contribution because the foundation is like a terrific idea. We're in real estate, and we see every day how much emphasis people put on the school system and the community support that it receives when they're trying to figure out where to raise their children. So we know this is very important. It's like extra credit for the school system.
Absolutely. It's a wonderful opportunity. Remember, you can still call in and give your donation to the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence. Tonight, you can call 721-7130 or 721-7132. We have the B line in operation. B line. So thank you from one of the honeybees representing the defending champions from last year's Spelling Bee, now threatened by the earlier year's defending champions, the Lynch.
We hope that we'll find round 2.
Well, I wish you very good luck in round 6.
I've been going to bed with my dictionary for weeks.
Is there like something that happens osmosis and you put it under the pillow?
Exactly.
Well,
M-O-S-I-S.
Thank you very much. And what was your winning word last year, Lorraine?
Last year we had to spend cumulo-cirro-stratus. It was probably one of the easier words we got all night.
That's great. Well, congratulations for last year, and good luck this year, and thank you very much. We're going to be returning to round 4. Let me point out what a wonderful variety of teams we have this year at the Spelling Bee, and I know Lorraine is one of many.
If I want to be.
Have brought their teams here. Let me also mention that each and every one of our sports foundations here, the soccer club, the hockey club, we've got the basketball, the Youth Basketball Association in the finals. Absolutely, they're in the finals. We have local clubs, like the Boat Club is in the finals already. We have a wonderful representation of the Winchester community as a whole, not just the school.
We tell people that when they're not familiar with the town, and we're trying to get them some feel for how the town operates. We let them know that there's a whole bunch of very active, involved people who are willing to come out and maybe even make fools of ourselves in order to support the teachers who want to go the extra mile and get grants.
That's right, but listen, I think you look great as a bee, Lorraine. Thank you very much, and we're moving on to round 4.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for round 4. And I'd like to ask the team members from round 4 if we can have a little quiet in the house. We'll listen to the team members from round 4 introduce themselves, beginning right here.
Hello, we're from the Ambrose School. Amy Kennedy, Mary Brown, and I'm Lori Jaffe. Thanks.
That's not. Try again.
Winchester firefighters, Russell Magliosi, Rick Tustin, and Bill Duran.
Hey, hey, hey.
And we're the Neighborhood Cooperative Scholars. I'm Pat Donardo. This is Tricia Graham. And Toby Goodyear.
We represent the Winchester Public Library and our sponsors. And I'm Chris Templeman.
Blair Hawley.
Carol Ruth Harris.
Very good.
We represent the Winchester High School football team. I'm Jerry Cura.
Kathy Vitale.
And Mary Murphy.
All right.
We're representing the Just Friends book group. I'm Larky Hodges.
Peter Mencher. And I'm listed as Jane Addams, but my friends know me as Rick Irving.
We're 3 members of the Winchester School Committee and happy to be here again for the 3rd year in a row. On my left is our chairman, Geraldine Heinold. On my right is our vice chairman, Kathy Bodie, and I'm Eli Bortman.
Very good. All right, and Dan O'Grady, you've got a student from the Ambrose School over there.
Yes, we have, Paul. This evening's representative from Ambrose is Michelle Casino.
Michelle, the word we'd like you to spell is complex. Complex.
C-O-M-P-L-E-X.
Hey! Thank you very much, Michelle. All right, Ambrose School. Nausea. A feeling of discomfort in the stomach, usually associated with an urge to vomit. A bout of nausea kept Denise from enjoying the ferry ride. Nausea.
Nausea. N-A-U-S-E-A.
Firefighters, your word is druggist, one who sells medicine, a pharmacist. Jean asked her druggist to recommend a cough syrup.
Druggist. D-R-U-G-G-I-S-T. Druggist.
Very good. Cooperative Nursery School. Egress. The act or right of going or coming out. Every hotel should provide accessible ways of egress.
Egress. E-G-R-E-S-S.
Very good. Egress. Public Library. Cashier. One that handles customer payments for goods or services. A cashier must keep a watchful eye for counterfeit currency. Cashier.
Cashier. C-A-S-H-I-E-R.
Very good. High school football. Prodigious. Extraordinary in bulk. Extent, quantity, or degree. Enormous, immense. The public works crews were complimented for coping with this year's prodigious job of snow plowing.
Prodigious. P-R-O-D-I-G-O-U-S.
You missed an I. P-R-O-D-I-G-I-O-U-S. Prodigious. Just Friends. Hymn. A song of praise to God. Wesley remembered every hymn from his days at the Episcopal School. Hymn.
Hymn. H-Y-M-N.
Very good. Winchester School Committee. Addenda. Explanations, comments, or additional items appended to a book. Gregory's book had over 50 pages of addenda.
Plural. Addenda. A-D-D-E-N-D-A.
Correct. All right. Ambrose School. Xerosis. Abnormal dryness of the skin. Xerosis can be an indication of an underlying health problem. Xerosis.
Cirrhosis. P-S-O-R-O-S-I-S.
X-E-R-O-S-I-S. Sort of like Xeroxing. Xerosis. Okay. Firefighters. Potpourri. A jar of flower petals mixed with spices and used for scent or perfume. Stella kept a potpourri on her kitchen windowsill. Potpourri.
Potpourri. P-O-P-O-U-R-R-I.
Very close, but not quite. P-O-T. P-O-U-R-R-I. Vaudevillian. Vaudevillian. a writer or performer of stage entertainments, especially popular in theaters in the early decades of the 20th century. In his days as a vaudevillian, Mr. Kramer was a comedian sidekick. Vaudevillian.
Vaudevillian. V-A-U-D-E-V-I-L-L-I-A-N. Vaudevillian.
Correct. Glissade, a verb meaning to move along smoothly and effortlessly, to glide. Chris watched the skaters glissade over the frozen pond. Glissade.
Glissade. G-L-I-S-S-A-D-E.
Very good. Astigmatism, a defect of an optical system, as of the eye, that prevents light from focusing accurately and results in a blurred image. Amy's new eyeglasses correct her astigmatism.
Astigmatism. A-S-T-I-G-M-A-T-I-S-M. Astigmatism.
Correct. Coriander, an old world herb whose ripened dried fruit is used for flavoring, especially of pickles, curries, confectionaries, and liquor. Jane almost always uses coriander to season her stew.
Coriander, C-O-R-I-A-N-D-E-R.
Correct. Okay. I think we're back up to the nursery school. Sclerosis. I'm sorry, we move on. We leave that category of words. My fault. We're now at the C level. Your word is corrodable. Corrodable. Capable of being worn away or converted into an easily disintegrated substance. Lemon juice should not be stored in a corrodable container. Corrodable.
Corrodable. C-O-R-R-O-D-I-B-L-E.
Correct.
Oh.
Camaraderie. A spirit of friendship and goodwill. The camaraderie of the hiking club brought Lucinda out of the doldrums. Camaraderie.
Camaraderie. C-A-M-A-R-A-D-E-R-I-E. Camaraderie.
Correct. Sabbatical. A leave with full or half pay granted as every 7th year to one holding a position as a college professor for rest, travel, or research. Professor Scheuer spent his sabbatical in Kenya studying elephants. Sabbatical.
Sabbatical. S-A-B-B-A-T-I-C-A-L. Sabbatical.
Now, that's correct.
Was it?
All right, school committee. Asthmatic. Caused by or affected with labored breathing. Because of Pam's asthmatic condition, her mother had to dust and vacuum the house every day. Asthmatic.
Asthmatic, A-S-T-H-M-A-T-I-C, asthmatic.
Correct. All right. We now move to the R-rated words. Neighborhood Cooperative Nursery School, your word is gaberlunzie. A Scotch noun meaning a wandering beggar. What would Chad Maurer do if a gaberlunzie arrived in town hall tomorrow morning? Gaberlunzie.
Oh. Gaberlunzie? I think it ends with an E.
Okay, go for
All right, we'll go. Gaberlunzie. G-A-B-R-I-L-E-N-S-E.
The correct spelling is G-A-B-E-R-L-U-N-Z-I-E, gaberlunzie. All right. We're now down to the Public Library, your word is chirography. Chirography, a Greek noun meaning the art of writing or handwriting. Thanks to word processors and email, chirography is becoming a lost art. Chirography.
Chirography. Chirography. Chirography.
Close try, but it's C-H-I-R. No E. Okay, just friends. Naufragus. Naufragus. An adjective meaning causing a shipwreck. A good nor'easter storm can produce seas that are downright naufragus.
Let's try that one. Or nautical. Nautical. Yeah, let's go with F-R-A-G-U-S.
Naufragus. N-A-U-P-H-R-A-G-O-U-S.
Sorry, it's N-A-U-F-R-A-G-O-U-S. School committee. Yatagan. Yatagan, a Turkish noun meaning a type of Turkish short saber with a double curved blade, about 2 feet long and a handle without a crossguard. A Turkish soldier in the Middle Ages might have carried a yatagan.
Yat? G-A-N or C-A-N? Could we hear the word pronounced once more?
Surely. Yatagan.
Yatagan, Y-A-T-T-I-G-A-N.
Correct spelling is Y-A-T-A-G-H-A-N. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we had 3 teams that were all alive in that first foray into the R-rated words, correct? Those 4 teams? All right, all 4 teams are still afloat then, and we'll stay with R-rated and won't bother with X-rated since R was tough enough to knock you off. So who's the first down here now? Cooperative Nursery School. Ensorcel. Ensorcel. A transitive verb from the French meaning to bewitch, to practice the art of a sorcerer upon someone. During the infamous Salem witch trials, many women were accused of trying to ensorcel their neighbors.
Ensorcel. E-N-S-C-O-R-C-I-L.
Close. E-N-S-O-R-C-E-L-L. Okay. Now, who's next down here? Good. Fourshot. Fourshot. A noun meaning a bird who frequents fours or gorse. We have many birds at our bird feeders, but not a single fourshot.
Foreshot. F-O-R-S-C-H-O-T-T. Foreshot.
F-U-R-Z-E-C-H-A-T.
That's not in our little book.
All right. Erene. Erene, an adjective from the Greek affecting the nose or designed to be snuffed into the nose. My daughter, suffering from asthma, uses an Erene spray.
I'll try that one.
Erene. E-R-R-H-I-N-E. Erene.
Very good. Correct. All right. Next is siamaki. Siamaki, a Greek noun meaning fighting with shadows or with imaginary enemies. Boxers, when training for an upcoming fight, sometimes practice siamaki.
I'll have to trouble you for another pronunciation
Surely.
there.
Siamaki. Siamaki.
Siamaki. S-E-A-M-A-C-H-E.
Good try, but it's S-C-I-A, Sia, Maki, M-A-C-H-Y. All right, so the winners, am I correct? Do we have two teams still afloat?
No. Just friends.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my sheet is all messed up, so I can't keep track of. We have three teams still afloat. Just one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just Friends, one. Ah. That's what I thought. Thank you very much. That's where I thought we were.
And that's the end of round 3. No, round 4. We're already at the end of round 4. I have with me right now Dot Butler, the ever-present Dot Butler. Right now, she's here in the form of chair of the Gifts Committee for the Enka Society. And obviously, you've been supporting the Winchester Foundation for all the years it's been in existence. Tell us a little bit about the way Enka feels about the foundation.
Just as I had stated, Judy King stated in the beginning, that Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence believes in giving back to the children and the education system in our town. Enka feels the same way of supporting them as well.
Well, we have already seen, we've had 2 teachers in, we've seen some of the things that the foundation has been able to do for the Winchester teachers as far as bringing actual physical materials right into the classroom for use by our children. It's a real treat to have them. Don't forget to call the B-line. Our B-line tonight, 721-7130 and 721-7132. And we'll have people answering that B-line all night tonight. We're getting ready to do round 5, and we have quite a smattering of people prepared to represent the town in the final round. We have the Winchester Boat Club representing the clubs in town, the Youth Basketball Association, the Lynch Parents Team, and finally a book club called Just Friends. So it gives you an idea of the variety of teams we have represented here at the Spelling Bee.
If I could just say one thing, I want to remind people the Enka Fair in May enables us to support programs such as the Education Foundation. So please be there to support the Enka Fair.
Do you really have to beg people to come to Enka?
I don't think so, but just to remind them, it will be in May.
That's right, and we do remember that without Enka, there would be a lot of organizations that would be lacking. So thank you for your work in Enka, and thank you for your work here tonight, Dot.
You're welcome.
And we're on to round 5.
Round 5. And I'd like to ask the teams to please introduce themselves, beginning here on my right.
We're from Vincent Owen. I'm Jean Newell. This is Elizabeth Johnston and Mara Kennedy.
We're from Winchester Hospital. On my right is Dr. Wendell Pierce. On my left, Dr. Richard Kingsbury, and I'm Dr. Roy Johnson.
We represent the Winchester Soccer Club. My name is Jay Boylan.
Susie Moulton.
And I'm Ted Butler.
We're representing the Unitarian Church Choir, the B Naturals. I'm Walt Swap. To my left is Cheryl Madero Snan-Caro. To my right is Donna Lisa Johnson.
We are the Spelling Beatniks, representing the Winchester Community Music School. On my left, I have Katie Conley. On my right, Lisa Hennessy. And I'm too cool.
We're representing the First Congregational Church Choir. I have Bruce Lauderwasser, tenor, Terry Murata, alto, and my name's Karen Lauderwasser. I'm also singing alto. We're going to leave the other sections at home.
Hello, we represent St. Mary's Parish Choir. My name is Maria Warney.
I'm Mary Renda.
And I'm Vern Robertson.
Now, I've been warned already by some of these teams that these three doctors over here can't get any medical terms, and obviously there's a whole bunch of teams here that can't get any musical terms. But I have to say there's no way I can control that. I just take the words in the order in which they come up. So the one thing I told Roy, he would not get ophthalmologist tonight. All right, Dan, you have somebody from VO?
Yes, Paul. I'd like to introduce Kimi Sukakoshi from Vincent Owen School.
Hello, Kimmy. Nice to have you here. Can you spell canary? Canary. First grader. Oh. How about bird?
B-I-R-D.
Wonderful. Hey! How about bedigeon? All right, here we go. Vincent Owen, your first word is intercostal. Intercostal. Lying or fitted between the continuous members of a ship's frame. The ship's description said it had a keelson with intercostal plates, but that means little to me.
Are you sure this is an A word?
It is indeed.
Okay. Intercostal.
Correct. Intercostal. What was the what? I'm sorry. What,
We were wrong.
You pronounced it.
I must have misheard you then.
If that's it,
were
we
they
were
wrong?
We were wrong.
Sorry about that. It's not intercoastal. They were right? That's wrong. Sorry. That's the difference between intercostal and intercoastal.
Thank you.
I apologize for the mistakes that you're seeing up here. This is my late night typing, putting those things on a disc, and it's my fault. All right. Doctors. Statuesque. Having a massive dignity or impressiveness. Majestic. A statuesque sculpture stood in the town square.
Statuesque. S-T-A-T-U-E-S-Q-U-E.
Correct. Soccer club. Ferociously. In a manner characterized by wild or extreme cruelty or destructiveness. A large cat ferociously snarled at Beth's puppy.
Ferociously. F-E-R-O-C-I-O-U-S-L-Y.
Correct.
Ferociously.
Cataract. A clouding of the lens of the eye obstructing the passage of light. Cataract.
Cataract. C-A-T-A-R-A-C-T.
Very good. Seizure. A sudden attack as of a disease or sickness. Tom suffered a mild seizure brought on by the strobe lights.
Seizure. S-E-I-Z-U-R-E.
Very good. Hepatitis. Inflammation of the liver. Hepatitis can be transmitted through blood transfusions. Hepatitis.
Hepatitis, H-E-P-A-T-I-T-U-S.
Oh-ho. T-I-S on the end. H-E-P-A-T-I-T-I-S. Hepatitis. Botanist. Botanist, a professional student of plants. A botanist identified the mysterious plant growing behind Alicia's garage.
B-O-T-A-N-I-S-T.
Correct, botanist. Okay, we go on to B words. Cornice. The typically molded and projecting horizontal member that crowns an architectural composition. A cornice.
C-O-R-N-I-C-E.
Correct. Solitaraneous. Solitaraneous. Of or relating to the earth and sun. Scientists attribute the recent drought to solitaraneous causes.
Solarterraneous, S-O-L-A-R-T-E-R-R-A-N-E-O-U-S.
S-O-L-I-T-E-R-R-A-N-E-O-U-S. This is really the luck of the draw. The next word, diphtheria. Diphtheria, an acute, highly contagious bacterial disease, chiefly of young children, that is marked by swelling and obstruction of the throat. During the Depression, diphtheria claimed the lives of many children.
Diphtheria. D-I-P-T-H-E-R-I-A. Diphtheria.
D-I-P-H-T-H-E-R-I-A. You didn't say the second H, I don't think. I mean the first H. You went D-I-P. That's why I very carefully said diphtheria, not diphtheria.
You're right.
It's diphtheria. Can you imagine what would have happened if I would have given the three doctors that word?
That's okay.
All right. The next word is conolith. Conolith, an intrusive, igneous rock mass of wholly irregular form. Ages ago, a huge conolith formed at the base of the volcano as it erupted. Conolith.
Could you say it one more time, please?
Surely. Conolith. Conolith.
Well, go with that. Okay, we'll try C-O-N-O-L-I-T-H.
Very close, but not quite. It's C-H-O. All right, we're down to the music school now. Another medical term. Hyperglycemia, an excess of sugar in the blood. Since diabetes runs in her family, Carla is regularly tested for hyperglycemia. Hyperglycemia.
Hyperglycemia. H-Y-P-E-R-G-L-Y-C-E-M-I-A.
Correct. St. Mary's. Jocosity. Jocosity. The quality or state of being given to jokes and jesting. Lenny's jocosity endeared him to no one. Jocosity.
I'm sorry, jocosity. G-I-O-C-O-S-I-T-Y.
Sorry, it is Jocosity. All right, we're back to VO school, and we're now on to the C words. Serviceable. Fit for use, suited for a purpose. Although violently battered by the hurricane, the airport fortunately remained serviceable. Serviceable.
Servicable.
One of those words that needs an E. Service able. Okay. Winchester Hospital. Stoically. Oh, you're out. Sorry. Community Music School. Stoically. In an impassive manner. Rhonda reacted stoically to her bad report card. Stoically.
Whoa. Stoically. Stoicly.
Ooh, sorry. All right, so we've got two teams who were into that round.
Vincent Owen and the Community
Vincent
Music
Owen and the Community Music School stay alive, and we go on. Vincent Owen will stay with C words. Hyacinth. Any of a genus of bulbous herbs of the lily family, especially a common garden plant widely grown for the beauty and fragrance of the flowers. Laura's favorite perfume is scented with hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
Correct. All right. Community Music School. Lyrically. Lyrically. In a rhapsodic and unrestrained manner or style. Steve plays the saxophone lyrically.
Ooh. Lyrically. Lyrically.
Correct. All right. So you two teams stay alive, and we'll take you on to the R words then. Vincent Owen. Baroxeton. A Greek noun meaning a large brass wind instrument used in military bands. John Philip Sousa wrote some music that called for a baroxeton.
Baroxitin.
Very close, but not quite. Baroxyton. Community Music School. Nitorous. Nitorous. A Latin adjective resembling the smell or taste of roast meat. I love it when the kitchen smells nidorous.
Could you pronounce it one more time?
Nidorous. Nidorous.
Oh well. You want to put a G in there? Nitorous. We'll throw a G in there.
You say it very well.
I love it when the kitchen. I'm sorry. Nitorous. Gnydorous. No?
Much simpler. Nidorous. All right, Vincent Owen. Onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia. A Greek noun meaning the formation of a word by imitating the natural sound associated with the object or action involved, such as tinkle, buzz, chickadee, etc. Poets sometimes use onomatopoeia.
O-N-O-M-O-T-O-P-E-I-A.
Close, but not quite. O-N-O-M-A-T-O-P-O-E-I-A. All right, community music school. Bergamo. Bergamo. A noun, a variety of pear, or a species of citron whose fruit has a fine taste. In Italy, it's possible to purchase a form of snuff made of bergamo.
There's a rug called bergamo. There's a rug called bergamo. Pronounce it one more time, please.
Bergamo. Bergamo.
Oh boy. Bergamo. B-E-R-G-A-M-E-L.
Close, but not yet. All right. Tell you what we're going to do, since there were two teams still playing ping pong back and forth, we're going to go back to the C list. And Vincent Owen will try deterrence, the act or process of turning aside, discouraging, or preventing from acting. The police hoped that Ted's severe jail sentence would promote the deterrence of criminal acts. Deterrence.
D-E-T-E-R-R-E-N-C-E.
Correct. Very good. All right. Downstairs, raucously, in a boisterously disorderly manner. The activists protested raucously during the mayor's speech.
Raucously. R-A-U-C-O-U-S-L-Y. Raucously.
Correct. All right. Upstairs, colloquial. Colloquial. Of or relating to conversation. Cordell has picked up some colloquial French. Colloquial.
C-O-L-L-O-Q-U-I-A-L.
Correct. Prevaricate. To deviate from the truth. To speak evasively. To lie. Helga chose to prevaricate when she told her parents about the party.
Prevaricate. P-R-E-V-A-R-I-C-A-T-E.
Correct. All right. Since you're doing well on C's, I guess we'll go back to R's. Sycophancy. A noun, the behavior or character of a sycophant, obsequious flattery. Enthusiastic followers of politicians seem to be susceptible to sycophancy.
Could you repeat it one more time? I'm sorry.
Sycophancy.
S-C-I-C-O-P-H-A-N-C-Y.
S-Y-C-O-P-H-A-N-C-Y. All right, downstairs. Apocryphal, a Greek adjective meaning relating to or found in the Apocrypha, of doubtful authorship or authenticity, fictitious, false, spurious. Some of the stories told about George Washington and Abraham Lincoln are probably apocryphal.
I like hers better. You don't mind, do you? One more pronunciation.
Apocryphal. Apocryphal.
Apocryphal. Apochryaphal. I guess that's not right, huh?
Okay. Let's try casuistry. Casuistry, a Latin noun meaning the solving of special cases of right and wrong by applying general principles of ethics. Jesuits have been known for centuries as sophisticated students of casuistry. Steve is laughing because he works at a Jesuit school. They know all about casuistry at Holy Cross.
Casuistry.
Very close, but not quite. Just one S. Okay, downstairs. Hieroglyphic. Noun, a picture or symbol representing a word, syllable, or sound used by Egyptians instead of alphabetic letters. The famous pyramids of Egypt reportedly have many hieroglyphics on the walls.
I think that's it. Oh boy. Hieroglyphic. Oh well. Heiroglyphic.
All right. Back to C. Picturesque. Resembling or suggesting a painted scene. Dieter sent us postcards from the picturesque Bavarian villages he was visiting. Picturesque.
Picturesque.
Correct. Downstairs. Deducibility. Deducibility, the state or quality of being derivable by reasoning as a result of logical consequence. Claire questioned the theory's deducibility.
I got 3. I didn't write one. I'm going to try this one. I want to get out of here. Deducibility. Deducibility.
Correct.
Oh.
All right. Upstairs. Obsequious. An adjective from the Latin and French, excessively willing to serve or obey, overly submissive. Neither my wife nor I are obsequious, which keeps life interesting.
Obsequious.
Correct. Downstairs. Avoirdupois. Avoirdupois. A Latin noun meaning a system of weights commonly used in the United States and England for commodities of all kinds except precious metals, stones, and precious drugs. The pound in the avoirdupois system contains 16 ounces instead of 12 ounces.
Avoirdupois. I'm sorry. AVOIRDUPOIS.
Correct. That's right. That's right. Yes, he said. Beleaguer. To besiege, to block up, to surround with an army. In World War II, Leningrad was beleaguered by the German army for almost 2.5 years. Beleaguer.
Beleaguer. Oh.
Not quite. You need a U-E-R. All right, downstairs. Philology, a noun from the Greek, originally meaning the love of learning and literature. In modern times, it means the study of linguistics. John Ciardi was a well-known philologist until he died a few years ago. Philology.
Philology. P-H-I-L-O-L-O-G-Y.
Correct. Hey! We have a winner. Congratulations to all of you. That's a marathon. All right, round 6 coming up, please.
Huh? What? And that's it. Round 5 is over. Finally, we have a winner. That was a long one. Please note that we're holding our little sign up. Please remember that we want the entire community to participate in this fundraiser for the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence. So please call 721-7130 and give us your donation now. I have with me Judy King, who is the founder of the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence, and a co-founder, Marcia Lampson. And both of you were in on the inception of the whole idea of the Spelling Bee. Tell us a little bit about how you came up with the idea.
Well, I'd like to say it was an original one, but there are a couple communities that were doing spelling bees, and Marcia and her committee visited a couple, and I think we've improved greatly upon it, and we've had a lot of people come to see. In fact, we have people here tonight looking at how we do it, but Marcia can tell you a little bit more about what they saw and what they decided to change.
So, Marcia, you went around and you looked at other towns that had spelling bees, and you decided this would be a fundraiser Winchester would respond to. How right you were. Tell me a little bit about it.
Well, initially, the reason we wanted to do a special event was because the Educational Foundation was fairly new and we wanted it to become a household word, and thought that this would be a fun event to draw in people from throughout the entire community, all aspects and clubs and organizations and all the schools, together in a united campaign for the Educational Foundation. And it's great. It's a very highly spirited event that people talk about all year long.
Well, it's true we have balloons walking in front of us as we do this interview, and it certainly does give us a cross-section of the community. I'm going to sneak down and grab my crib notes and tell you that so far we've got the Boat Club, the Youth Basketball Association, the Lynch Parents Team, a book club, and the Community Music School in our final round. I'm still looking for a group of teachers to really kind of finalize that final cross-section, and I understand the high school has a team coming up in one of the next 2 rounds.
Yep, I think it is a great cross-section. We have nursery schools, we have sports teams, we have church choirs. I mean, it's been great.
It's been absolutely wonderful. The amount of support has been great. We've had 50 teams this year. We still have, 15 teams to listen to and see how well they spell. And the community thanks both of you for providing such a fun event. And, it's a thrill to be able to support the foundation in this really entertaining way. So thank you to both of you.
Thank you to Continental Cable for covering this event. It really helps a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. And you too, Marianne, for making it extra fun for those at home.
Well, thank you very much, and we'll be back for round 6.
Thanks, guys. We're ready for round 6, and I'm going to ask the teams to introduce themselves, please, beginning with the McCall Middle School right here.
Hi, everyone. I'm Evelyn Galatis, 6th grade teacher. On my left is Jerry Driscoll, librarian, and on my right is Carol Salvo, library volunteer. And we're from the best middle school in Massachusetts.
All right.
Rob Donahue of the Winchester Tobacco-Free Youth Center and youth groups. Volunteer leaders Tammy Bray on my left, Dan O'Grady on the right, and we'd like to thank Dan and Susan O'Grady for sponsoring our team.
All right.
We're from the Winchester High School swim teams, boys and girls. We are in for a wet spell.
Oh.
To my left is Justin McGee, and this is Diane Carty. I'm David Goode.
Hello, we're the Bee's Knees, which is 3 women with nothing to do.
I'm Pat Minahan. On my right is Ann Thomas, and on my left is Linda Pickering.
You're on, Carolyn.
Hello, we're the Town Hall Trio. Jan Byford, Chris Cullen, and I'm Carolyn Ward, and we're here to remind you that tomorrow is the last day to register to vote in the presidential primary, which is going to be held March 5th.
All right. Thank you. Honeywell?
We're the Hunneman and Company Coldwell Banker Honeybees. I'm Lorraine Murta. And I'm Nancy O'Haron.
Dawn Sweeney.
And some of you will remember that they are the defending champions.
We remember. We know.
All right, right down in front of me.
We're from the Winchester Cooperative Nursery School, WCNS, which we hope does not stand for We Cannot Spell. We want to request that we could spell phonetically tonight. I'm Sally Quinn. I'm Debbie Holland.
And Sue Petrolia.
Dan?
Yes, Paul. I'd like to introduce Ashley Boylan, who's representing McCall School this evening.
Hello. Hi, Ashley. Nice. Ashley, could you please spell elastic?
Okay. E-L-E.
Elastic.
I'm a horrible speller, I'm sorry. All right, let me start
You're
over.
in good company.
Elastic. E-L-E-T-I-S-T. No, that's not it. But
Close, but we'll take it.
that's okay.
Well done.
Thank you, Ashley.
If I can be permitted an editorial comment, I think the costumes that you folks have brought with you this year are just absolutely delightful. I look at this down here. Debbie says, what costume? Yeah, I know. You walk around town like that all the time. Yeah. All right.
You can have it. Do anything.
McCall, let's begin with prompter. One who reminds another of the words to be spoken next. In addition to helping with lines, the prompter indicated when the players should start singing. Prompter.
Prompter. P-R-O-M-P-T-E-R.
Very good. Recreation Center, migraine. A condition marked by recurrent severe headaches, often with nausea and vomiting. Migraine. Karen's doctor found out that her migraine was due to a food allergy.
Migraine. M-I-G-R-A-I-N-E. Migraine.
Correct. Okay. The wet spellers. Cadence. Cadence, a concluding and usually falling strain. Specifically, a musical sequence moving to a harmonic close. The cadence of the poem is not reflected in its translation. Cadence.
Cadence. C-A-D-E-N-C-E.
Correct. Bee's knees. Doleful. Attending with or indicating grief or a morose or despairing attitude. Cheerless. Martha had a doleful look on her face as she gazed out the window at the rain.
Thank you. Doleful. D-O-L-E-F-U-L. Doleful.
Very good. Town Hall. Spontaneous. Proceeding from natural feeling or native tendency without constraint. His employees' spontaneous obedience made Tim's job pleasant. Spontaneous.
Spontaneous. S-P-O-N-T-A-N-E-O-U-S.
Correct. The honeybees. Commute. To travel back and forth regularly. For his work, Horst must commute daily between Philadelphia and New York.
Commute. C-O-M-M-U-T-E.
Correct. WCNS. Obelisk. An upright four-sided monolithic pillar that tapers as it rises and terminates in a pyramid. The Washington Monument is a world-famous obelisk.
Obelisk. O-B-E-L-I-S-K. Obelisk.
Correct. All right. McCall. Polarimeter. Polarimeter. An instrument for determining the amount of polarization of light. Cagney required a very accurate polarimeter for his experiments. Polarimeter.
Polarimeter. P-O-L-A-R-I-M-E-T-E-R. Polarimeter.
Correct. All right. Youth Center. Emphysema. Emphysema. A condition characterized by air-filled blister-like expansions in the tissues of the lungs. Emphysema is a serious disease responsible for many deaths each year. Emphysema.
Emphysema. E-M-P-H-E-Z-Y-M-A.
You had the right words, but slightly in wrong order. E-M-P-H-Y-S-E-M-A. Emphysema. Next word is trichinosis. Trichinosis. Infestation with or disease caused by certain worms contracted by eating raw or undercooked food. Madeline cooked the pork chops well so there'd be no danger of trichinosis. Trichinosis.
Trichinosis. T-R-I-C-H-I-N-O-S-I-S.
Correct. Okay. Bee's knees. Concierge. Concierge. An attendant at the entrance of a building. The concierge took note of the mysterious man's comings and goings at the hotel. Concierge.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, sure.
C-O-N-C-I-E-R-G-E.
Correct. All right, Town Hall. Etiquette. The form is required by good breeding or prescribed by authority to be observed in social life. The defendant's attorney advised him on the observance of courtroom etiquette.
Etiquette. E-T-I-Q-U-E-T-T-E.
Correct. Honeybees. Perambulate. To travel over or through, especially on foot. Sid and Amy would often perambulate the park on sunny days. Perambulate.
Perambulate. P-E-R-A-M-B-U-L-A-T-E.
Correct. All right, WCNS. Drepanoform. Drepanoform. Hooked or curved like a sickle. As Cliff walked home, the drepanoform moon did little to light his way. Drepanoform.
Could you say that again?
Surely. Drepanoform.
D-R-A-P-A-N-I-F-O-R-M.
Close but no cigar. D-R-E-P-A-N-I-F-O-R-M. All right, now we move on to the C-level words. Geriatrics, a branch of medicine that deals with the problems and diseases of old age. Pauline will specialize in geriatrics in medical school.
Geriatrics, Geriatrics, geriatrics.
Correct. Okay. Swim team, lecithin. Lecithin, a substance that is obtained in the manufacture of soybean oil, usually used in foods. Lecithin is used to help ingredients mix together. Lecithin.
Lecithin, Lecithin.
Correct. Arachnoid, meaning like a spider. Celia noted several arachnoid features on the bugs she found in her sandbox. Arachnoid.
Arachnoid, arachnoid.
Correct. Blasphemously, in an impiously or impiously irreverent manner. Dad blasphemously berated the driver who suddenly cut in front of him. Blasphemously.
Blasphemously. BLASPHEMOUSLY.
Correct. Honeybees, equilibrium, a state of balance between or among opposing forces. The governors of the Federal Reserve Board met to discuss measures that might bring the economy into equilibrium.
Equilibrium. EQUILIBRIUM.
Correct. All right, we've got several teams when we go into the R words. Insouciant, a French adjective meaning gay and unconcerned, carefree, indifferent. In his youth, St. Augustine was actually quite insouciant. Insouciant. No, that's you.
That's us?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Insouciant. INSOUCIANT. Insouciant.
Correct. Very good. Swim team. Wainscot, a noun from the Dutch language meaning a wood lining or paneling on the walls of a room, often on the lower part of the room. Some of the rooms in this town hall, in fact, this room, has wainscoting on the walls. Wainscot.
Wainscot, WAINSCOT.
Correct. Bee's knees. Saponaceous. Saponaceous, a Latin adjective meaning soapy, having the qualities of soap. When I was a young lad, I thought that the beer my grandfather drank every evening was saponaceous because it had lots of suds. Saponaceous.
SAPENACIOUS.
Sorry, it's SAPONACEOUS. All right, Town Hall Trio. Pomegranate, a a Latin noun meaning a small tree or the fruit of the small tree, native to Western Asia and Northern Africa. A pomegranate usually has lots of large seeds beneath the hard rind. Pomegranate.
Pomegranate. Pomegranate.
Correct. Efflorescence. Noun meaning of flowering or blooming, the time of flowering. Some art historians claim that Picasso enjoyed an extraordinarily extended efflorescence.
Efflorescence. Efflorescence.
Correct. All right. We now move into the X words. McCall, you're still afloat, right? Pachycephalic. Pachycephalic. A Greek adjective meaning having an unusually thick skull. My grandfather used to say I was born pachycephalic. Pachycephalic.
Pachycephalic. Pachycephalic.
All right. Correct. You clearly are not pachycephalic. All right. Let's see. We're going on to the swim team. Remplissage. Remplissage, a French noun, something used to fill up with, padding, a term used in art, musical, or literary criticism. When grading student essays, I am always looking for a remplissage. There's a much cruder term that means the same thing. Remplissage. Remplissage.
If it's French, Remplissage, Remplacage.
Very close. Remplissage. Remplissage. All right, who's next here? Town Hall? Schatken. Schatken, a Yiddish noun, one who arranges marriages among European Jews, a marriage broker. In the great musical Fiddler on the Roof, Yenta was a Schatken.
Pronounce it again, please.
Surely. Schatken.
S-H-O-T-K-I-N. Shotkin. S-H-O-T-K-I-N.
S-C-H-A-T-C-H-E-N. It's a Yiddish noun, Shotkin. All right. Honeybees. Seicento, an Italian noun meaning from the 17th century with reference to Italian art and literature produced at that time. The museums of Venice have an abundance of Seicento art. Seicento, an Italian noun.
Could you just do the pronunciation once more?
Really. Seicento. Seicento.
I want to go with this. Seicento.
Very close. Seicento. So the winners in round 6 is McCall Middle School. All right. On to round 7, please.
Champions, the Honeybees, out of the running as they're beat out by a group of teachers. And Louis, I was just telling Judy King after the last round that I was looking for a group of teachers to represent us in the final round because we're looking for a great cross-section of the community. Here with me is Louis Gentili from Baybanks, who is the president of the Winchester Rotary Club, a terrific and very strong sponsor of the Spelling Bee. And what got you into the Spelling Bee to begin with, Louis?
Well, when we originally looked at some of the causes in the community, we felt as though this is a very worthwhile cause. Everything goes back into the school system, and it's really the momentum here and the camaraderie of everyone together having fun is terrific. We just thought it was a great cause.
Well, I know that the Winchester Foundation really appreciates the support it gets from Rotary, and it's a very key part of this whole project is to get some large sponsors that can really, stand behind the group and be ready to help out and get the thing rolling. This is only the 3rd year of the Spelling Bee, and honestly, it's been an enormous success, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. And we're hoping that continues, and we're hoping that we can continue to support this great cause. It's terrific.
Well, it's the Spelling Bee. I mean, forgetting all the wonderful money it raises for our children in the school system.
And we'd like to also mention that fundraising during the course of the year on behalf of the Board of Directors and the Winchester Rotary Club, the monies we bring in makes this happen, and we really appreciate that as well.
That's right. Including a pancake breakfast at Inca, right?
That's right. We have a pancake breakfast and a golf tournament and a lot of different things during the course of the year, which is raising funds for these type of causes.
Right. I'm sorry, at Town Day, I think it is. Or
it's on Town Day. That's right.
Town Day. I apologize.
No.
Great. Well, see, there you go. Support Rotary because Rotary supports good causes. We're on to the final preliminary round, followed by the final round of the evening. We have 8 more teams that we're going to be listening to and see how they spell, and then we'll be moving right on to the final round. I'd like to thank Louis Gentile, and yet again, remember to be watching as we finish up this year's Spelling Bee.
ready for round 7, which has 8 teams in it because this year we have 50 teams participating. So let's start right up at this end. John?
Oh, yes, we are from Winchester High School, the seat of all culture and learning. On my left, Margaret Mulcairn, the head of the English department. On my right, Mary Frances Lanouette, a Latin teacher. And I'm John Ritchie.
We're the team known as Sports, the Society for the Preservation of Really Tough Spelling, and we're back for the 3rd year trying once again. To my left is Bob Morse, and to my right is Sheila Marion, and my name is David Mortensen.
Very good.
This team is called the Stratford Stingers. To my left is Alan McDonald, and I'm Tom Mulvaney. We're from Stratford Road. To my right is Frank Curran. He's from Washington Street. So we are 2 stingers and a ringer.
Oh. Very good.
We're the Beale Company Bees. I'm Mike Manzo, and to my right is Bill Byrne. To my left is Brian McKenna. And they're engineers that have never had one word, no literature courses, so we're in tough shape.
Okay.
Our team is called the Proofreaders. We're just 3 friends who are doing this for the 3rd year in a row, and we were misspelling our team name before it was cool. I'm Paul Volk.
I'm Bob Stone.
Paul Anderson.
Very good.
We're volunteers at TV 19, better known as the Continental Cablevision Couch Potatoes.
All right.
And that's TOES. I'm Fred Lyman. This is Emily Bushnell and my wife Polly Lyman to my left.
We're the Hewlett-Packard Spell Checkers. I'm Chaz Burr.
I'm George Diller.
I'm Jim Orlin.
Very good.
We represent the Winchester Newcomers Club. My name is Dennis Fullerton.
I'm Jerry Cerruti.
I'm Kathy Rotney.
Very good. And Dan, who do you have over there with you?
Paul, I'm happy to introduce freshman Nate Lynch from Winchester High School.
All right. There's some people up front here who you should know how to spell judge.
Judge. J-U-D-G-E. Judge.
Very good. All right, you ready up here? Winchester High School. Where did I leave off? Curiousness. Curiousness, the quality of being inquisitive. Chicken's round eyes were full of eager curiousness.
Curiousness. C-U-R-I-O-U-S-N-E-S-S.
Very good. Yeah. Prairie. Prairie, a meadow or tract of grassland. The prairie stretched out broad and flat. Prairie.
Prairie, P-R-A-I-R-I-E.
Veterinarian, one skilled in treating diseases of animals. The veterinarian removed a large splinter from Misty's paw. Veterinarian.
Veterinarian, V-E-T-E-R-I-N-A-R-I-A-N.
Correct. Biscuit, a quick bread made in a small shape from dough that has been rolled and cut or dropped and rises in baking. A hot biscuit with butter and honey was the best part of the lunch.
Biscuit. B-I-S-Q-U-I-T.
All right.
Oh.
B-I-S-C-U-I-T. Okay. Habitat, the place where a plant or animal species naturally lives and grows. The government appropriated money to preserve the natural habitat of the endangered species. Habitat.
I-T-A-T.
We couldn't hear that, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Would you
sorry,
try again?
habitat, H-A-B-I-T-A-T.
Very good. Aeronautics. Aeronautics. The science that deals with the operation of aircraft. As an engineering student, Susan specialized in aeronautics.
Aeronautics. A-E-R-O-N-A-U-T-I-C-S. Aeronautics.
Correct. Auction. Sell to the highest bidder at a public sale. Georgia wanted it to auction all of the furniture.
Auction. A-U-C-T-I-O-N.
Embolism. The sudden obstruction of a blood vessel by a foreign or abnormal particle. Careless administration of an injection can cause an embolism.
Embolism. E-M-B-O-L-I-S-M.
Very good. All right, we move on to B words. Theoretician, one who formulates theories. Dr. Freud's work as a theoretician earned him an international reputation. Theoretician.
Theoretician. T-H-E-O-R-I-T-I-C-I-A-N.
Beg your pardon?
T-H-E-O-R-E-T-I-C-I-A-N.
Can we discuss our Fifth Amendment rights? She had it right.
What you need is an insurrection. Okay. Electroencephalograph. Electroencephalograph. An apparatus for detecting and recording brain waves. The technicians installed the new electroencephalograph at the hospital.
Electroencephalograph, E-L-E-C-T-R-O-E-N-C-E-P-H-A-L-O-G-R-A-P-H.
Correct. Luminoscope. Luminoscope. An instrument used for detecting rare metals in the soil by means of ultraviolet light. Luminoscope.
Would you repeat the pronunciation, please?
Surely. Luminoscope. Luminoscope.
Luminoscope. L-U-M-I-N-I-S-C-O-P-E.
Sorry. L-U-M-I-N-O-S-C-O-P-E. The next word is pyrexia, the elevation of body temperature to an abnormal level of fever. The veterinarian was concerned about the dog's pyrexia because it could be an indication of distemper. Pyrexia.
Pyrexia. P-Y-R-E-X-I-A.
Correct. All right. Picayune, of little value, paltry or measly. The other players chided the halfback for his picayune contribution. Picayune.
Picayune. P-I-C-A-Y-U-N-E. Picayune.
Correct. Alary. Alary. Wing-shaped or fan-shaped. There was an alary membrane on each side of the seed. Alary.
A-I-L-E-R-Y.
Sorry, it's A-L-A-R-Y. Allery. All right, now the Newcomers Club. Entrepreneur. Entrepreneur. The organizer of an economic venture, especially one who organizes and assumes the risks of a business. The local college gives accounting classes for the first-time entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. E-N-T-R-E-P-R-E-N-E-U-R.
Correct. Entrepreneur. All right. Now we move on to C words. Sports. Schematically. In a manner corresponding to an established or formalized conception. The textbook described the battle schematically, without much detail.
Schematically, S-C-H-E-M-A-T-I-C-A-L-L-Y.
Correct. Let's see. Proofreaders. Whistleable. Capable of being whistled. Rufus could botch up even the most whistleable tune.
Okay, Spellmaster, we're going to spell it like it sounds. W-H-I-S-T-L-E-A-B-L-E.
You are correct. Whistleable. Okay. Continental Cablevision. Quadrennial. Occurring once in 4 years or at the end of every 4 years. Hartley dreaded his quadrennial real estate assessment.
Quadrennial. Q-U-A-D-R-E-N-N-I-A-L.
Correct. Newcomers. Susceptible. Easily influenced or affected through some trait. Keith has always been susceptible to flattery.
Same thing there, right? We agree, right? Susceptible. S-U-S-C-E-P-T-I-B-L-E.
Correct. All right. We'll now move on to R words. Aeriferous, a Latin adjective meaning conveying or containing air, as the larynx and bronchial tubes are aeriferous. You could say that central air conditioning in a building is aeriferous. Aeriferous.
Will you pronounce it one more time, please?
Surely. Aeriferous. Aeriferous.
Aeriferous. A-E-R-I-P-H-A-R-O-U-S.
A-E-R-I-F-E-R-O-U-S. Aeriferous. Really tough spelling. Okay. Who's next here? Proofreaders? Elision. A noun from the Latin meaning an eliding or leaving out, specifically in pronunciation. The cutting off or suppression of a vowel at the end of a word. For example, rather than say the embattled plane, in an elision, one might say the embattled plane. Elision.
Elision. Ellision.
All you need is one L. Elision. All right. Continental Cable. Flocculent. Flocculent. An adjective from the Latin meaning woolly or fluffy, covered with a waxy substance. Some caterpillars are quite flocculent.
Flocculant. Flocculant.
Very close. You need an E instead of an A at the end. All right, we're down to the Newcomers Club. Sericious. Sericious. An adjective from the Latin meaning pertaining to or like silk. In zoology, having fine, close hairs which give a silk-like luster. The hair of small babies is often wonderfully sericious.
Pronounce it one more time, please.
Sericious.
Suritious. Suritious.
We had 4 teams when we entered that cycle, and none of the teams succeeded, so we'll stay with the same 4 teams. Sports. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Sericious. Sericious. All right, sports, back to you. Pusillanimous. Pusillanimous, a Latin adjective meaning irresolute or cowardly. In The Wizard of Oz, there's a lion who is remarkable for being pusillanimous, the cowardly lion. Pusillanimous.
Pusillanimous. Pusillanimous.
Correct. All right. Proofreaders. Peripatetic. Peripatetic, a Greek noun, one who walks about or moves from place to place. Aristotle is called the peripatetic philosopher because he walked about while arguing philosophy. Peripatetic.
Peripatetic. P-A-R-A-P-A-T-E-T-I-C.
Peripatetic. Okay. Continental Cable. Ochlocracy. Ochlocracy, a French noun, a form of government in which the multitude or common people rule. In the early stages of the French Revolution, there was considerable fear that the ochlocracy might become the dominant form of government. Ochlocracy.
Could we have a pronunciation of that one more?
Surely. Ochlocracy.
Ochlocracy. O-C-H-L-O-C-R-A-C-Y. Ochlocracy.
Correct. Very good. Newcomers Club. Propylaeum. Propylaeum. A noun from the Greek. In Greek and Roman architecture, it's a portico or an entrance or a vestibule before a building or before a group of buildings. The Acropolis of Athens is recognized as having the prototypical propylaeum. Propylaeum. Propylaeum.
Propyleum. P-R-O-P-Y-L-E-U-M.
Very close. P-R-O-P-Y-L-A-E-U-M. All right, we're down to two teams, sports and continental cable. Sports, your word is esquamolos. Esquamolos. A Latin adjective in botany having no squamula or small scales. Many species of plant life are in fact quite squamulose.
Could you pronounce it one more time, please?
Esquamulose.
Esquamulose. E-S-Q-U-A-M-U-L-O-S-E.
Correct. Continental. Xylophagus. Xylophagus. A Greek adjective meaning eating or boring into wood, as the larvae of certain insects. Homeowners are always on guard against xylophagous creatures. Xylophagus.
Xylophagus. X-Y-L-O-P-H-A-G-O-U-S. Xylophagus.
Correct. All right, we'll move to the X level. Since you've survived the R level. Sports. Tachygraphy. Tachygraphy. A noun meaning the art or use of rapid writing, especially ancient Greek and Roman shorthand or medieval cursive writing. The Gregg system of shorthand is a modern version of the ancient art of tachygraphy.
Tachygraphy. T-A-C-H-I-G-R-A-P-H-Y.
Sorry, it's T-A-C-H-Y-G-R-A-P-H-Y. All right. Continental. Try Augustia. Augustia, a noun which has both Latin and Greek origins. In medicine, it means the loss or impairment of the sense of taste. To suffer from Augustia would be most discouraging. Augustia.
Agustia. A-G-U-S-T-I-A. Agustia.
Not quite. A-G-E-U-S-T-I-A. All right, so we're still with two. Sports. Try alopecia. Alopecia, a Latin noun meaning a loss of hair or baldness. For Yul Brynner, alopecia was an asset in his acting career. Alopecia.
Alopecia. A-L-O-P-E-C-I-A.
Correct. Continental. Ceruleus. Ceruleus, an adjective meaning sky-colored or blue. The young girl wore a ceruleus dress to the birthday party. Ceruleus.
We have one more pronunciation.
Ceruleus. Ceruleus.
Ceruleus. C-E-R-R-U-L-I-O-U-S.
Sorry, it's C-E-R-U-L-E-O-U-S. All right, sports, you make it into the final round. All right, let's have the winners of the seven rounds come on up here and take a seat.
And we're here with Ellen Spencer. Ellen, I know you're about to go into the final round representing the Lynch Parents Association. You are the champion from 2 years ago. How does it feel to be back in the final round again?
Well, it feels great. We hope we'd at least make it to the final round. We're happy. We're going to do our best.
I was watching a little bit of the round 5 where they were back and forth many times between the Winchester Community Music School and I cannot remember the other team. And all I could remember was one of the rounds where you and the high school went back and forth for about, I guess, 20-30 minutes.
Yes, that was I think round 3 2 years ago.
And we're looking at John Ritchie now, and we're John Ritchie, principal of the high school. And all I can remember is round 3 2 years ago, and your two teams going back and forth for about 20-25 minutes.
Misdegree comes to mind. I can spell it now. I just can't spell theoretician.
You were close.
You're still up there, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You got to go get him.
I got to get up there.
Go ahead. Good luck, Ellen. Okay. And John, it must be a little bit of a relief to know you're done for the night.
It is a relief, especially since it's 10:15. I must say we've never gone this deep into the night before.
And
which is a great triumph.
I don't know about that. You came awfully close the first year, though.
Do you remember last year?
I do.
Job purse.
But I wasn't going to say anything.
My nightmares.
Well, you do a fabulous job, and we thank you very much. And we're thankful that the high school comes out and supports such a great cause.
It is a great cause, and I want to thank everybody who supports it. It's a terrific thing for the school system, and we thank everybody for their support.
Great. Thank you very much, John Ritchie. Let me just recap and tell you who's in this final round. We have representatives from all over the place. I have to admit I was personally rooting for Continental Cable, not only because Continental Cable is TV 19, but also because I did want a little bit of a corporate representation in the final round. But let me let you know who is represented in the final round. We have the Winchester Boat Club, known as the Landlubbers, the Winchester Youth Basketball Association, the 2 year ago champions, the Lynch Parents team, Just Friends, a book group of friends, the Winchester Community Music School called the Spelling Beatniks, waving to me right now, the McCall Middle School teachers, which is exciting. We've got teachers represented in the final round. And finally, sports, which is the Society for the Preservation of Really Tough Spelling. So we're ready to begin, I think. And good luck in the final round. We're off.
Sports.
Right.
Lynch parents.
Winchester Youth Basketball.
Okay.
Oh, the Winchester Community Music School.
Right.
Just Friends.
Boat Club.
Great. All right. Congratulations, first of all, for having survived this far. And before we begin the last round, I want to, again, on behalf of everybody who's involved, thank the people who made this magnificent Chester Bee up here. If you haven't paid attention to it, fantastic. Since you are all winners, we won't bother with the easier levels. We're going to jump right in at level C and give you a sort of a warm-up on C, and then we'll go to R's and X's. So, McCall, let's start off with replaceable. Capable of being succeeded or supplanted. No one seems less replaceable than Mrs. Curtis. Replaceable.
Replaceable. R-E-P-L-A-C-E-A-B-L-E.
Correct. All right, sports. Reconcilable. Reconcilable. Capable of being adjusted or settled. Bill hoped that his differences with Sheila were reconcilable.
Reconcilable. R-E-C-O-N-C-I-L-A-B-L-E.
Right. Lynch parents, coalescence. Coalescence. A growing together or union in one body, form, or group. Rain is the result of the coalescence of water droplets within a cloud. Coalescence.
Coalescence. Coalescence. C-O-A-L-E-S-C-E-N-C-E.
Correct. Okay. Basketball. Unhygienic. Unhygienic. Not healthful or sanitary. The snack bar received a citation for unhygienic conditions.
Could you repeat that, please?
Surely. Unhygienic.
Unhygienic? Genic.
Either way.
Yeah, okay. Agree.
In this dictionary, it's pronounced hygienic, but it could be hygienic.
Okay, you got it. Okay, unhygienic. U-N-H-Y-G-I-E-N-I-C.
Correct. All right. Music school, flamboyantly. Flamboyantly. In a showy and unrestrained manner. At the pep rally, the students flamboyantly demonstrated their enthusiastic support for the football team.
Flamboyantly. F-L-A-M-B-O-Y-A-N-T-L-Y.
Very good. Just friends. Foreclosable. Subject to a legal proceeding that bars or extinguishes a mortgager's right of redeeming a mortgaged estate. When Helen bought her house, the bank advised her that the mortgage is foreclosable.
Foreclosable. F-O-R-E-C-L-O-S-A-B-L-E.
Correct. And the boat club, cataclysm. A momentous and violent event or series of events. The politician argued that the election of his opponent would result in a cataclysm for the nation.
Cataclysm. C-A-T-A-C-L-Y-S-M.
Very good. All 7 teams passed the C test. We move to the R's. Variolvaccinia. Variolvaccinia. It's a noun. Cowpox in a heifer. On my uncle's dairy farm out in Missouri, Variolvaccinia was a dirty word. Variolvaccinia.
Okay.
Surely. Variolvaccinia.
Variolvaccinia. Variolvaccinia.
You are so close. It is V-A-R. But everything else you had right. Okay. Sports. Very close. Velleity. Velleity. French noun, the weakest kind of desire or volition. A mere wish that does not lead to the slightest action. The older I become, the more likely I am to indulge myself in velleity.
Velleity, V-A-L-A-I-T-Y.
V-E-L-L-E-I-T-Y. All right. Lynch parents. Orrery. Orrery. A noun. It's a mechanical apparatus for illustrating with balls of various sizes the movements of the planets in the solar system. In some respects, a modern planetarium is a modern version of an orrery.
Could you pronounce that one more time, please?
Really? Orrery. Orrery.
Orrery. H-O-R-A-R-Y.
O-R-R-E-R-Y. All right, basketball. Ophiophagus. Ophiophagus. A Greek adjective meaning eating or feeding on serpents, as certain birds and larger serpents. So far as I know, we have no Ophiophagus animals in Winchester. Metsa.
One more pronunciation,
Surely.
please.
Ophiophagus.
We'll pass that to Steve Badakian. Just kidding, Steve. Ophiophagus. Sounds good to me. Okay, Ophiophagus. Ooh, can't even say it. O-P-H-E-O-P-H-A-G-O-U-S.
Oh, so close. O-P-H-I-O-P-H-A-G-O-U-S. Very close. All right, music school. Dyscrasia. Dyscrasia. A noun from the Greek meaning a diseased condition of the body, marked by general ill health and debility. I preferred to avoid dyscrasia because I'm afraid my managed health care program wouldn't know what it is, how to spell it, let alone fix it.
Could you spell that, please?
T-H-A-T.
We got a consensus. Dyscrasia. D-Y-S-C-R-A-S-I-A.
Correct. All right, next. Etymology. A Greek noun meaning the origin and development of a word, tracing a word back as far as possible, generally by methods of comparative linguistics. Etymology is a delightful hobby for those who are interested in the history of ideas. Etymology.
Etymology. E-T-Y-M-O-L-O-G-Y.
Correct. All right. Next. Eudaimonism. Eudaimonism, sometimes pronounced eudaimonism. A Greek noun meaning the doctrine of happiness, or the system of ethics that considers the moral value of actions in terms of their ability to produce happiness. One who practices eudaimonism should never become a grouch.
Eudaimonism. E-U-D-A-E-M-O-N-I-S-M.
Correct. All right, so we've got 3 teams still alive, and we'll move on to X words. Winchester Community Music School, chamazette. Chamazette, a French
We'll
noun.
pass.
A French noun meaning a close woven cotton cloth used for gloves. Grace Kelly often wore white chamazette evening gloves.
Could you pronounce it one more time, please?
Surely. Chamazette. A French noun.
Chamazette. C-H-A-M-O-I-S-E-T-T-E.
Correct. Just friends, didactyl. A Greek adjective meaning having only 2 digits, a 2-toed or 2-fingered creature. Relatively few animals are didactyl.
Didactyl. D-I-D-A-C-T-Y-L. Didactyl.
Excellent. Boat club. Eisegesis. Eisegesis, a Greek noun meaning an improper method of exposition by which the expounder introduces his own ideas into the interpretation of a text. Unprepared teachers sometimes commit eisegesis on materials with which they are unfamiliar. Eisegesis.
Eisegesis. I-S-O-G-E-S-I-S.
Sorry. It is E-I-S-E-G-E-S-I-S. Eisegesis. All right, we have 2 remaining contenders. Music school, your word is escritoire. Escritoire. A French noun meaning a writing desk or table, sometimes called a secretary. My grandmother was proud of her antique escritoire.
One more pronunciation, please.
Escritoire.
Escritoire. E-S-C-R-I-T-O-I-R-E.
Correct. right, just friends. Hydrocephalus. Hydrocephalus, a Latin noun, a condition characterized by an abnormal increase in the amount of fluid in the cranium, causing enlargement of the head. The unfortunate patient suffers from hydrocephalus.
Hydrocephalus. Hydrocephalus.
Correct. Music school. Lexicography. A Greek noun meaning the act or process of writing or compiling a dictionary. When I created this list of words, I practiced lexicography. Lexicography.
Lexicography. Lexicography.
Libidinous. A French adjective meaning lustful or lascivious. Some scenes in Shakespeare's plays are downright libidinous.
Libidinous. Libidinous.
Correct. Metayage. Metayage. A French noun meaning to work land, it's the working of land on shares, the system of land cultivation in which the owner furnishes the land and receives a share of the product. During the westward expansion in this country, metayage was often practiced. Metayage.
One more pronunciation, please.
Really? Metayage.
Metayage. We get all the French words. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh. Metillage. Does that mean no?
No. All right, now don't. I neglected to point out when we got to this point, the new rules kick in. Those of you may remember from last year. Now, the one remaining team has the opportunity to spell that same word. Metayage.
Metayage. Mettiage.
No. Okay. Now we kick back to where let me just rehearse the rules. If one team misspells, the second team has the opportunity to spell that word. If they get it right, they win. If neither one gets it right, we keep going. All right? Metronymic. Metronymic, a Greek adjective relating to or derived from the name of one's mother or some female ancestor. In our culture, families sometimes give their children metronymic middle names.
One more pronunciation, please.
Metronymic.
Metronymic. I'm picking through three of them. I don't know. Metronymic.
No. All right, just friends, you get to try. Metronymic. Surely. I'll give you the whole meaning. Relating to or derived from the name of one's mother or some female ancestor. In our culture, families sometimes give their children metronymic middle names.
Metronymic. M-A-T-R-O-N-Y-M-I-C.
No. All right. Music school. Monogenetic. Monogenetic, a Greek adjective in entomology producing only one brood annually. Some families of insects are monogenetic.
Monogenetic. M-O-N-O-G-A-N-E-U-T-I-C.
Close, but not quite. Just friends? Monogenetic. Some families of insects are monogenetic.
Monogenetic. M-O-N-O-G-Y-N-E-U-T-I-C.
Nope. All right, music school. Nullifidian. Nullifidian, a Latin noun, a person having no religious faith. Scrooge, presumably, was a nullifidian. Nullifidian. Nullifidian.
No, what the hell? Nullifidian. N-U-L-L-A-P-H-Y-D-I-A-N.
Nope. All right. Your turn. Nullifidian.
Nullifidian. N-U-L-L-A-P-H-I-D-I-A-N.
Nope. All right. This is a slugfest, isn't it? Music school. Acrocarpus. Acrocarpus. A Greek adjective meaning having yellow fruit. A lemon tree is acrocarpus.
And again, one more pronunciation.
Acrocarpus.
Acrocarpus. O-C-H-R-O-C-A-R-P-U-S.
Close. Your turn. Acrocarpus.
Could you say it one more time?
Shirley. Acrocarpus.
O-C-H-R-O-C-A-R-P-O-U-S.
Hey, hey. Congratulations to Just Friends. No, that's all I got to do. Would you please stay up here so the photographers can get your pictures and all that good stuff? Congratulations. No. Okay.
I'd like to just make one quick announcement. I'd like all of you to give Paul Raymeyer a big round of applause for the job he did this evening. It took him an hour to do 10 words, and I don't know how many of you kept track of how many we went through, but he put in a lot of hours to make this event happen. So thank you, Paul.
My pleasure. Oh, yeah. We also want to thank our judges who are incredibly patient, and as I said at the beginning, they were the most expensive judges we could buy.
And that's it, the third annual Winchester Spelling Bee, ending on acrocarpus, but not before metayage, metronymic, monogenutic, and nullified. I can't even read my own writing. Almost pulled everybody out of the contest. We had a fabulous last round with the runner-up, the Winchester Community Music School, just barely missing and being beat out by Just Friends, just a little community group, book group that got together and decided to put some money into having some fun this evening. We will be interviewing them shortly. We'd like to thank the crew that was here helping us tape this live and bringing it to you not only live tonight but also later on. Randy Percha is here with me. Randy Percha is responsible for a lot of what happened tonight with the Spelling Bee. And do you feel good about the way it ended up?
I think so. Just Friends, Just One, as you know, and that was our group, so we're pleased with that. And we've done well with all the donations that people have either sent or sponsored teams with, so we're very pleased. And I think the Just Friends group is coming right over here now.
Wonderful. We will be able to get a chance to interview the winners, and we see the Just Friends group. If I had my crib sheet with me, I'd be able to tell you their names. We're going to have them tell us their names as they come here to the microphone after they get their traditional and necessary hugs and congratulatory wishes from their friends and neighbors. And here they are, the winners of the third annual Winchester Spelling Bee. This is quite an honor. Why don't you come over here and face the camera back there, and I'll try to get in on this. And that's fine. You could have stayed right where you were. What I need is your names because I've walked away without my program.
My name is Rick Irving.
Rick Irving.
Larky Hodges.
Larky Hodges.
And Peter Mincher.
Peter?
Mincher.
Mincher. Oh, congratulations. This was a real slug out in the end. Quite frankly, I think you guys got a little bit lucky with, let's see, foreclosable, etymology, and didactyl.
Oh, I think that those were words we knew, but the last word we actually sort of combined little pieces of knowledge to put it all together. It was good teamwork.
So you are a community book group?
Well, it's
The book group is all women, and we have two spouses as representatives tonight, and I'm one of the book group members, and then we have our book group affiliates.
Well, really, congratulations and lauding to all of you, to the book group for supporting the Spelling Bee and the Winchester Foundation for Educational Excellence, and to the three of you for doing a great job, like really outlasting the rest of them, because you guys are all fabulous spellers. And I got to add, congratulations on these wonderful costumes.
it's all due to Larky. She thought up the costumes and made them.
Rick had a lot of input, and
Right.
Rick's wife Gita had a lot of input, and these comic books were donated by Rick's daughter.
Yeah.
Oh.
So THANK-YOU.
Is there a dash?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know either. All I know is I keep saying I'll do this for TV 19, so I don't have to be up there spelling. So congratulations to you, and I know you have other people that want to wish you well. And right now for TV 19, we will sign off for tonight, leaving you and looking forward to the 4th annual Winchester Spelling Bee a year from now. Thank you very much.
Thank you.